And we are live on YouTube as well. Hello, everyone.
Set it all.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning indeed.
Yeah.
At 4 minutes to 3 o'clock for me, 4 minutes to 4 for Demian.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine most of the people watching or going to be watching are probably, I guess, Americans and people in Oceania. I am curious to see how many European players are like going to be watching at this time. I'd imagine a couple of more hours they would probably like wake up and then tune in, but I could be wrong. We might have quite a few EU players. I don't know watching. But yeah, is this because I was thinking about it before we were streaming? Is this the first event since the emergency ban list, or has American had one since?
No. This is the first one. How
Yeah, 'cause
many?
I didn't know if the Americans had one. That was all, but I'm not sure.
How many players today? We still don't have that info. So I've heard not a lot. So
Yeah, I'm just going through the chat, seeing if I can see anything.
Yeah. So we're just gonna have like 4 rounds, maybe or so, maybe 5. I don't know. Don't know yet. I just woke up like an hour ago to get everything set up and stuff. Yeah, but even if we don't have a lot, man, then I think it's high 30s to low 40s. High 30s to low 40s today. So that's gonna be like 4 rounds.
Yeah, most likely. But again, I think it goes back to probably the pricing that's the root cause of this compared to. I know we've probably touched on it before, but again, the pricing we had last season with, I mean, the Sin, the Vegeta, like
the pricing.
crazy, people love that, and even now you can still sell those cards for quite a bit of money, especially to Americans. But this stuff, the Toa, the Broly, like already it feels like pennies compared to. Yeah, it's so cheap. So
yeah,
and unless you're an invoker fanboy as well, other than Meki, there's no good pricing. Obviously, for me as an invoker fanboy, you know, I don't mind the reprints. They're not amazing, but I'll take them for higher rarity. But yeah, when you consider like even some of the pricing, like it's. I think it's low for people, but we'll see what happens. Because even the good thing about the event packs though is they have the draft box combo on a battle card, get 10k, well get 5k more, but 10k. They have those, so they have the trunks, the blue one. Don't know if they have the others, I forgot. But it's good. Oh yeah, I think they got the yellow one as well. But it's good that the 17 unfortunately does look a bit
Nickelback 17. Yes.
And also I think the Vegeta 3 drop. Oh, by the way, I can hear myself. Oh no.
Oh.
It's gone now. The Vegeta 3 drop, it's like the art, it doesn't feel like it fits the card. And also Invoker's not used that card since Android 17 MVP came out, so like it doesn't make sense to have that card reprinted. Mecha, sure, everyone loves Mecha, but like I think what they should have done is maybe looked at 2 other floodgate effects. So maybe, I know Boo's not used for green, but I wouldn't have mind Boo instead, or like Topo, for example. So they could have done those 3. Yeah, they could have done. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, say, Topo's not really used either, and Boo's not really used. But I would have liked maybe more of a theme pack in terms of the floodgates type situation.
Yeah.
So you've got obviously Mechi's great, but trying to think what other floodgates are universal. I suppose you could have done Android 17 defending friends. That would have been huge.
Peter, we have to go. It's time.
It's time.
We'll see you soon, guys. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Damian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. Alright everyone, we are live with game 1. Game 1 gonna be starting real soon now. We have Max versus Peter.
Not me, unfortunately. But the fake Peter, or if you like, the Australian Peter. Somebody I actually enjoy talking to and watching as well. So I'm happy to see this, and to be fair, I'm very happy to see the two decks as well. We've got obviously Freezer Swap, which is a very cool deck that's come out of the latest set, and then we have the reboot or starter Sal. Well, I assume it's the reboot. I can't imagine you want to play the set 3 version. But yeah, I like watching this deck as well. Personally, so I think it'll be interesting, because I'm very interested to see where Sal starter has kind of turned into, because obviously it used to use the Unison to get markers, and it used to then hide around, you know, minusing it down to 0 cards in hand. Especially with Dirty Burst being gone, maybe the Sal Xeno is quite relevant again. But we'll see. You know, it seems like we've got some love towards Australian Peter in the chat, so that's nice to see.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn on the timer because it's not accurate. It should be accurate now because they have just begun. So we have Cell versus Freezer Swap. You know, this you don't usually see this Cell anymore, but let's see what it does. Let's see how it does. I wonder which version of this build this is. Is it like the heavy hand destruction one that doesn't go into the cell chain, or is it like cell chain with the combo finish?
Yeah, I mean, we'll soon find out, won't we, I guess.
Okay, so he pays 1 to play Android 17, withdraws him a card, then he uses Activate Mains to place it under his leader. Now using leader's Activate Main to place another Android under him, and that's basically it. drawing 1, and that's it for his turn. Next turn, with 3 androids beneath him, he will be able to awaken. Now it's Max's turn, using his activate main to grab himself a Frieza.
Yeah, I really love the activate main on Swap Freezer, because it can, it can grab those necessary targets, and that's the thing about the deck. It's very good at doing the searching, and it's very good at setting up as well. So these couple of turns I think are going to go quite quick, because Sal's going to be awakening probably this turn. Ooh, this is interesting. The Piccolo unison. I was not expecting this. I'm pretty sure this is just a simple +1 draw 1.
Yeah, it's just a +1 draw 1.
And then if my memory is correct, it's got a -1 which gives it dual attack, and then if your opponent's battle card is KO'd, you get 5k for the turn.
Yes.
If my memory is correct.
Yes, and he can actually get the 5k quite often, because he's a leader KOs with his activate main. So Peter has awakened now. And
so he goes down to 5 life into, I think you go down to.
He goes down to 5. And now he's swinging in. So he's not swinging with he
swings for crit.
He swings for crit. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as we saw that one marker, because you get a 5k power boost when you get rid of 2 cards from underneath the leader. And what's good about this is he's got a lot of cards that can keep putting underneath the Sal. And also, another reason why the Sal's really good is, for anyone that's obviously kind of forgotten, is obviously, as we know, Chomper and Kai are banned, while Sal has a lovely double strike possibility as well in the, I forgot the name, is it the Duro or the...
Yeah, there is an Android 20 who gives him +10 and double for the entire turn, basically. Yeah. So you can make your leader
double strike crit, which is crazy. This is going to be really good, because a lot of the 3-drops don't have protection. Obviously the 5-drop does have protection, but the 3-drops don't. So this is going to be the place where the green deck can kind of capitalize a little bit, depending on how many 3-drops there is. Also, just out of curiosity, the Piccolo unison, does it only get +5k if it's KO'd on your turn, or is it on your opponent's turn as well?
On any player's turn.
Okay, so I guess Peter needs to remember to put a marker on the unison then. Because obviously, I mean, again, he might have verbally said it to his opponent, but we don't know from here. But I'm just going to check the unison out, because like I say, I remember it, I just don't remember the...
Yeah, he's like, whenever an opponent's card is KO'd, and there is also something with Z energy. I think you need to have Z energy, I'm not sure.
Let me check, guys, let me check. Because, like I say, I know roughly what it does. Okay. Yeah, if you have 1 or more Z energy when an opponent's battle card is KO'd, this gets 5k for the turn. Okay, cool. It's a bit of a weird, requirement, that the fact you need 1 Z energy. I don't know, that feels weird.
Yeah, that's because it came out in BT18 and they were trying to push Z energy.
Yeah, it just, I don't know, it feels a bit weird. So obviously you can't counterplay this 3-drop, because that's the one thing I really like about the Frieza swap as well. It's got quite a lot of cool toys in terms of it's got one, obviously, with if we're looking at the 3-drops, you got one that's got deflect, one that can KO and rest to 4 or less, and then you've got one that does the searcher, and then obviously they can come out quite cheap as well. The 1 cost, which then can swap into the 3 for 0 energy, and they can swap into the 5, which is the one that we've got on the field now, for 1 energy as well. And it's just really cool. I like Freezer Swap a lot. I haven't had the opportunity to play it yet.
Mhm.
Um, sorry, as I was saying, I just read the chat saying Peter's commentating and playing at the same time. Sorry, that just threw me completely off there. Um,
We were just talking about Freezer Swap before the
yeah,
game
we were
started. I
actually,
was
yeah.
just complaining to Peter how I'm an idiot and I have ordered the entire Freezer Swap deck except the playset of the free drop that KOs, and now I have to wait for my booster box to arrive first because I'm not paying shipping for them. And
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And the
Mm,
thing is, it's like it's such a cheap card that again it's a rare one, I think, which is like nothing as well. But I'm surprised he attacked with this 5-drop because again maybe he feels like he needs to be more aggressive because the
mm,
thing is this 5-drop's got barrier, which is
yeah.
cool, and it's a blocker for what that's worth. And it's got like a, I don't want to say bloodlust effect, but it kind of is like a bloodlust effect where you can blank. The obviously it doesn't stop on play autos, but it is kind of cool, and it is unfortunately on the first card. So, we're seeing the Zamasu Wrath here come down, which is just a simple indestructible swings, and your opponent discards one. And again, we saw there he just swung into the 5-drop,
Mm,
which is 20k against 20k, and just killed it. Which also then means he's got to reset. I think personally, I'd prefer to hide behind the 5-drop in active mode. But then again, if that was the first battle card played that turn, then technically it should have been blanked, so he shouldn't have.
mm.
I didn't see if he discarded a card because I was looking at something else.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't, but again, I
Mm.
don't recall.
So yeah, we can see on Peter's side that he's really going in on the hand distraction aspect, like very smart, not swinging with his leader unless he can give him critical, which
Yeah,
is putting Frieza under pressure. But it's okay. Max still has 5 lives. It's more than enough. We can see one of the Gohans, the substitutions for Dabura, in his drop. So this one went from his life to drop. And we'll see what he's gonna do now. He's gonna start his chain all over again, which is
yeah,
fine.
exactly. It doesn't cost much energy to do, which is the good thing. But I guess you'd rather not waste any and also give the opportunity for your opponent to freezer and kill it, basically. But I think how many cards? I mean, looks like Freezer's still got a good hand.
Yeah, he still has a very good hand. Still has a very, very healthy hand.
Yeah, can't quite tell
Mm.
exactly how many, but he's charged a riposte, which is interesting.
That's
Because I would have thought you would want to keep that just to, even if all you did was negate the leader swing,
mm.
just to ensure that the crit doesn't hit you.
Oh, deflect.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
oh, this was a huge one. Yeah. So off goes the free drop, forcing Max to restart his entire chain again. And this is the second of the no, this is the first of these 3 drops, because the first, because originally it swapped for a 5-drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've not played this particular matchup, but as I'm watching it, it feels like Green can deal with Freezer Swap really easily because he's got, well, when it's got the Unison as well, it feels like it has a lot of answers to deal with the 3-drop. So I think as the Freezer player, you've probably got to change your game plan and just not swing with the 3-drop. I know it sounds so crazy to see, but we've already seen so far, um,
Mm.
well, the first time he tried to do it, it got killed by Freezer Kazmazik. Then he went into the 5, he attacked with the 5, and then the 5-drop died. He then tried to bring the 3-drop out, swing with the 3-drop, and then again it just died. So it feels like everything he's doing or trying to accomplish right now is just dying. And the thing is, he's going to have to tap out now to get the 3-drop back to his hand because he can't leave the 3-drop there. Otherwise, he's going to attack. But he attacks. Does he have another one? Yeah. Wow.
So Bobby asks, did Frieza Swap miss the combo trigger of Leader? He probably didn't see anything, unfortunately.
I don't recall. But it is also once per turn.
Yep. So, yeah, he's swinging in. Well, the problem with Frieza Swap, just as you were explaining now, the problem is nothing except the 5-drop with barrier has any protection in this deck. Like, nothing. Even your 8-drop doesn't have barrier. So, like, green has easy time killing them. 8-drop a bit more difficult, but you can just go and pop it with Cell. So
No, because Sal only hits 7 or less. Oh, you mean on Sal's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I get what you mean.
You're wondering if Cell is running the Z Leader. That would be cool.
What does the Z Leader give him in terms? Like, it's 20k base, isn't it, if he runs that one?
Yeah, and he allows him to use, like, Earth Destroying and Kamehameha for free. So, like, technically, I mean, there are options where you might go with that one. Though, seeing how much Peter is pressuring with crit, I'm not sure, really, that he's gonna invest freezy energy into the Z Leader. What I'm hoping that Peter does here, what I assume is what he's gonna try to go for is considering how much cards in hand Frieza has, I think that you would have to, well, he's using Koitsukai now.
Yeah, I like that here.
That you would have to go and do like the 7-drop combo in this matchup. Just Koitsukai and 7-drop combo, pay 5 and then play the 7-drop and then destroy their hand. Because otherwise, like, forcing Frieza to discard his hand is going to be a tall ask. But hey, at least he's gonna tax him now a bit.
Yeah, I agree with the chat. At the moment, it does feel very one-sided. So what we gotta do is, okay, so if we're Frieza, how are we going to try and come back from this? And this is going to be hard because with the Kutsu, it's going to stop. If he counter negates, then he's going to have to discard 2 for the blocker, which is obviously going to be too much. And that's what's so good about this, because right now, Frieza's at 4 life. He's going to take a bit of a beating this turn. Like, he's going to go down on life. Now, one thing that's obviously good for Frieza is he will have the Piccolo. Well, he should have the Piccolo S. Oh, there's Cell Max. Oh, no. Is he just going to steal it here? That's the thing with Cell Max, man. Okay. Oh, he's running that super combo. Interesting. Okay.
Is Rising Phoenix asking, is he tapped out? Frieza, yes.
Yeah, Frieza's dead here. There's no way he's out comboing Salmax. Oh.
Well, this was a fast game 1.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Salmax catches people out really easily because, again, it's quad strike. It's just, yeah.
It's quad strike for a single energy.
He can't even Piccolo. He can't even Piccolo here because there's only 4 in rest. So, like, where Piccolo SCR potentially could keep you in the game.
That's it.
That's a shame.
That's a shame. Well, hey Peter, at least on our side, we have a bit more time for waking up now.
Yeah, true. I had to get back to casting, so I had to win the game really quickly. That's what it is.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah guys, that was the first round. That was the very first round. Peter, I'm gonna put on the break screen. Maybe we just jump at some other table, see what's over there.
Yeah, we can spend some time if we got the deck list and stuff. We can have a look at some things.
Yeah. So, guys, we'll be right back. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Damian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. Let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Damian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Damian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. Okay, everyone, we are back. We are back. Table 2. Look at this matchup, guys. Just look at this matchup. It's Crash. Huge shout out to Crash with Freehand. He was just asking me the other day, like, you should take this or pen or something yellow. Happy to see, man, that you took Freehand versus Timothy on old yellow promo Broly.
No. Gary's on Broly.
Gary's on Broly. Okay.
Yeah.
I am sorry because Peter gave me wrong info.
9. I did not give you wrong info.
Yeah, you did. Okay, Gary.
So, Gary is on Broly, and Timothy is on Freehand.
Okay, so Gary, you've managed to surprise me this time. Yeah.
But no, this, like say, I mean, it's round 2, so obviously, they're both undefeated at the moment. But I looked for the deck list and I saw Broly, and obviously for any of the people that have played the game long enough, remember what a dominant force this deck used to be. Obviously, it got hit with a lot of bans, a lot of erratas, so unfortunately, Broly kind of died out, and then quite recently, Broly BR has got some support from the latest, the champ pack that these people are playing for. So I'd imagine he's running those cards. But we'll see if it's actually any good. We'll just see. I'm hoping Broly BR does get the win, because I'd like to see the deck do well again. But while they're setting up, for anyone that doesn't remember what Broly BR does, it's quite an old leader.
Oh, yes.
Because it is a promo, but it is an old leader. So when he swings, he draws a card, takes a life, and then he awakens at 4, and he's an untapped 2 leader, if my memory is correct, which is fantastic. And then on his awaken side, he's got an activate main that allows him to rest a battle card. And then he's got another activate main where he can take a life. And then back in the day, he could untap anything. Where now he can only untap Broly BR cards, including himself. So it's not quite the same manner. But what we can see is the card that is in the Broly BR's energy. That is the new Paragus that supports for the deck. If you give me 2 seconds, I'll actually... I thought I already had it on the screen, and I think I did, but it disappeared, so give me 2 seconds. And then I'll quickly read it out while they're just setting up. But basically, in a nutshell, what it allows him to do, for 2 energy, he can bring it out. And you can also take a life as well if you wish to, which can be quite nice. But basically, when you use your leader skill to take a life to restand, you actually replace the life instead as well. So it's great draw, because if you think about it, that's draw. You untap your leader, you swing, you draw. It's really cool support. Unfortunately, it's got no protection, which is the downside. So we'll see what happens. But I don't really know much about Freehand though.
Yeah. Wait, I'm reading. What happened? Like some sort of a misplay just happened. What is...
Kubakai. 1 second. Not to do the surge. Well, to do the warping surge. Let's have a look what its text is. Yeah, because I know this in
has to have 2 or more energy.
Yeah, I think that's for the activate main to get the 1 drop from your deck, if my memory is correct.
Yeah, for auto you just look and you grab something. Can only do Kibito Kai with 2 energy. But like he hardcasts it, he uses his auto, and then grabs say an Earth Link. He's not activating main.
No, well but that's how we've got the one drop on the field, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. I see. Well, that's pretty darn unfortunate.
Yeah. There it is. I'm just getting the text to also verify.
Mm-hmm.
Also, as well, the activate main, if your leader is a Son Goku or Vegeta card, both yellow, and you have 2 or more energy, send this card to the owner's warp, play up to 1 yellow battle card. So,
Oh, Gary, come
technically,
on, man.
he can't even do the activate main either.
Ah.
So, yeah. So there's 2 things there that's wrong. The fact you can't use it with this leader. You can do obviously the surge, but you can't obviously do the. So yeah, very unfortunate start.
Yeah.
What I might do after the game is just PM the player, just let him know, because obviously that's such a huge thing.
It's a huge thing, and at least your number 1 is live. Oh, hazy. Oh man.
Yeah, it's just a shame to see that, but again, it could be, maybe the deck has only just been put together, because obviously Broly is a leader, but it is what it is.
Oh well. Let's. What happened? We can't deal with that during the cast, so it's very unfortunate. But still, let's try to focus on the game, and then we both know Gary will just let him know after the match, and then the judge will resolve the situation. Yeah. So Gohan swings, uses Bionic Blitz. Crash takes it. Bottom deck's 1. Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. So, where we're at right now.
Alright, so now he has the Vegeta out, meaning that Gohan can awaken. Unfortunately, his opponent responded with Vegito counterplay, which is really, if Gohan awakens now, this is really gonna hurt his big turn, because he wants to have multiple attackers out and then just start swinging.
Yeah, true, Jay. I am being like the Americans. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. I'm trying to be less thingy about it. Give people the benefit of the doubt. That's what I've been told. I don't do enough of. So I'm trying to work on being a bit nicer when it comes to this kind of stuff. But yeah, I might have to stop. By the end of the day, we'll see if I still have the patience to be so nice. At the moment, I'm trying to turn a new leaf where I'm giving people a little bit, benefit of the doubt. But there you go. But anyway, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, the 3-hand, I know it draws a lot, but I know it's done well as well, quite recently in a few events. But what does it actually hope to achieve? Is it just literally Beast Hand is the win condition, or is it just a case of it just hits with a load of little weenies and then kills? What's its actual main way it tries to win? Do we know?
I think that he's just hitting you with a whole bunch of weenies, and then because he's drawing so much, I think he's really relying to eventually get the Beast Hand out and then just beat you with it. Because, remember, this deck draws so much. After he manages to dump his hand, he can just draw 3 cards as activate battle. So, until he has 3 in hand, but he can do that on either player's turn, so he'll just speed run through his deck if he gets an opportunity.
So this is the new Brawly support we were talking about, which is quite nice. I am curious why he's swinging with Unawakened Leader here first, because he doesn't need to take the life. And it feels like him not awakening is not a good idea, so I'm not really sure. Because also as well, you only, I mean, he's awakened now, but you only draw on the unawakened side if you take a life. So I'm not really sure. Obviously, without hearing him, I don't really know how they worked that out. But it seems like he swung with his leader, and then he awakened, but he still drew. So I mean, it's not the end of the world, because he could have just awakened first and swung, so nothing changes. But it's just something to be cautious of. But I am loving the chat at the moment. I can see some of the Americans are here, which is quite funny.
We have like 86 viewers in chat. Hello, everyone.
Well, it's like this. It's like I'm trying to be nicer about it, and I'm trying to be a little bit more open. But yeah, if I get 6 rounds of constant seeing mistakes, I can't keep that up.
Yeah, well, fortunately, we have the good Latam regionals coming out, so we'll coming this afternoon. So we won't have to be dealing with misplays this time around.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, like I say, we get for again anyone tuning in, we're gonna have 2 events today we're casting.
Yep.
So obviously for us, I mean, for me it's 4 o'clock in the morning. For Demian it's 5.
Oh yeah.
We've got, obviously this is round 2, so we'll probably have 2 or 3 more rounds of this, and then approximately about, I guess, 6 hours later, we're gonna have another event, which is the Latam, which is 4 o'clock in the afternoon for us.
Yep.
I don't know the other times for anyone else, but we have that as well. So we've got 2 events coming up, guys. So there's a lot of games getting played.
We're streaming like crazy this weekend, like we really do.
Yeah, it's quite hard to do these back to back, just purely because of the time zones.
Yeah, trust us. In the morning, when we sat down at the casting table, we were like, "What were we thinking, man?"
Yeah, it's all my ideas, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, let's see what's actually going on a little bit, because it feels like I've just focused a lot on chat. So what have we missed so far? Because I guess
it's turn 3 for Gohan now. It's turn 3.
Okay.
Broly is on 4. Gohan is on 4. Gohan has awakened. He has a full board. He has about like 5 cards in hand. So with free energy and his ability to restand when he Z-charges, he's gonna be able to play his entire hand, then just activate battle, refill it all over again. We'll see how that goes. So he's just gonna be swinging 15 at Broly. He has a lot of those cards that just allow him to play them for 1 when he combos.
Just to answer the question, can we ping judges? We try not get involved. I'm not really sure.
No, it's I think according to tournament rules, we're not allowed to do this, if I recall. Yeah, I think that by TO rules, we're not even supposed to do this. Thanks for hosting. Figure I'd say thanks. His Ocean needs the love. Hey, Stage 0. Hey, man.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're welcome, mate.
We try and do as much as we can. We would have also done Asia today as well. But unfortunately, Asia and Oceanus is on the same time.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I can't split myself, and neither can Damian. So
Well,
we're kind of stuck a little bit.
yeah. I'm thinking. When was Asia again? Yeah, I think Asia
It's
is like in
today.
an hour, so we
Yeah.
won't be able to. But we are having Latin America.
Yeah.
In 9 hours, we are also live streaming Latin America. So get hyped, guys. We are having 12 hours of Dragon Ball action today.
So this is quite interesting. So obviously,
okay.
Broly responded with the Vegito.
Mhm.
So if he wants to swing with anything that's not a leader, he's got to rest one.
Yeah, and that's a hard stop for Gohan.
Yeah, I mean, at least the three-hand has like Android 17 just randomly on the fields and stuff, so he can at least swing and rest stuff. But this is also where, for anyone playing, you need to like sometimes consider your sequencing. So, for example, did he need to play a battle card at that point of time before attacking with, like this, the 2-drop Z battle card, for example? These are the things to consider, especially when it comes to against a yellow deck, most importantly, because there's so many, ifs and buts. Like, for example, if you swing and then he responds with Meki, what do you plan on doing for the rest of the turn? Sometimes you don't want to, you got to watch out and think about how you want to sequence as well, because that will change, exactly how you want to tackle the turn. Like if he attacked with this Z battle card first, he wouldn't have needed to rest a battle card or another card in order to attack. I guess it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things too much, but I don't know. These little things is normally what I think sets certain people apart. But the three hands only got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, and he has to keep resting when he attacks. So, what can he do here? I mean, like, technically, he can swing with, for example, Vegeta and then just rest Android 17. Like, he's not really going to be swinging with that A17 anymore. So, but unfortunately, this just kind of stops all of his pressure. It just stops so much of his pressure. But we'll see what he's gonna do. So he's paying 1 and he's playing, and I can't really see what this is. Try to guess what it is, Peter. Let me see. According to the edge of the card, this might be Vegeta Daily Diligence. What? Because I'm looking at some and at a deck list. So
yeah, we can't quite see that card, unfortunately, guys. So unless somebody's really good at knowing what art looks like as when they can only see as much as that, then more power to you. So how does three hand get out of this? If I'm honest, I feel like Broly, maybe due to drawing more cards than he should have done or whatever, I think Broly is looking to win this at the moment. I mean, it looks like three hands got no energy open. So the problem we're gonna have right now is three hands got, like, I know fair enough he's gonna have his activate battle to draw more cards, but he's gonna be facing against a 4 energy Broly that's at least got 2 leader swings, a Broly swing, Paragus swing, which is a 20k as well. I don't know, I just feel like, oh, there we go, we can see it now, it's the Shin, so he can't attack with, is it 7 or more?
It's 7 or more. It's 7 or more with Shin. Okay, that's gonna help a bit. I believe so. I did not check this deck list, but I think that should. Does this help? No, actually it doesn't. Oh well. So anyway, I think unfortunately Gohan is in a pretty hard position right now. So he can Z charge. He can Z charge and restand one, and then he can use that one to defend himself. I guess he can.
I mean, if he's got Bean, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah.
He charges Bloodlust. No, you don't ever charge that.
No, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
please don't do it.
Please never charge your second SCR. So for anyone that hasn't played against Broly BR, one of his greatest strengths, I mean, back in the day when he had Bad Ring Laser and stuff, was the fact he's also counted as Freezer Army for the purpose of Cold Bloodlust, which is also fantastic because, again, Bloodlust is an amazing card. Now, the thing is, as well, is when you're against Freehan, realistically, his SCR choice is going to be Beasthan. Now, Beasthan does not have Deflect, so Bloodlust is a simple one-cost. Blank that effect, your board is still on the field, you're not bottom decking alive, he can't untap to, there's so much.
He just stops. Yeah. He just stops the SCR completely dead in his tracks, which is really unfortunate. I don't know how and why, but okay, sure. Well,
unless it's just a flex case of I'm going to kill you this turn, so I'm going to charge my SCR. That's the only thing. Because don't forget, he has only got a handful of cards. So I mean, he could I mean, I would still like to keep Bloodlust for a flood, even if I was going for the kill turn. I would like it for stopping a potential floodgate. For example. So we'll see what happens. But I think it's important to keep that because that's why there's only one allowed in any deck because it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
So charging Z energy, Gohan manages to outcombo Broly, charges Z energy, restands 1. Okay, so now he can Senzu. He can get that plus 5k on tap 2. He's still gonna have some options here. So like he still has he has D magic. Because he untapped, he might even have let's say defending friends, which he can now play. So this puts him in a bit of a better spot. But we will still see. So what would you like to do here? Would you like to well, probably you're looking to floodgate your opponent.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. He's again, chap pointed out. I don't recall because we've had a lot going on, but the Broly's underneath the floodgate, isn't he? From the
Shin.
No, not the Sin. The 3-cost Gohan was at this turn. The power unshackled. So basically, because he had to rest it for the Vegito. So I think it was that turn. Because basically, your opponent on his next turn, he can't attack with battle cards that cost 2 or less. He can't attack with battle cards unless they bottom deck a 2 or less each time as part of the cost, which you can't obviously do with any barrier cards.
I believe that Broly is under this effect because Timothy was just showing Crash this Gohan, so he's gonna be safe. He's gonna be safe.
Again, more reason definitely not to charge the Bloodlust. Maybe he knows something I don't, but I don't think it's ever a good idea. But let's see what his plan is. So
this
Broly's Broly's not really got much else to do then, because he's going to be underneath the floodgate unless he's got. I mean, I thought Gohan would have died this turn, but I guess because of the floodgate, which I forgot about. Well,
then Gohan is in a pretty good position. Now with this Cold Bloodlust gone, he can go with Beast Gohan. Now there is Peter. There is one possibility, and guys, I might be wrong.
Okay.
Because I'm not even gonna bother looking up the deck list because I want to be surprised. There is another SCR that he can use instead of Cold Bloodlust. with a similar effect.
Yeah, the Android
Yeah.
70, Super 17,
Yes,
or
so
21, or whichever it's called.
So
17, isn't it?
yeah, set 14 was that one. So
Yeah,
there is
good
a
SCR.
crazy world out there in which Crash might actually run the Super 17 Secret Rare.
Yeah,
And
but
then
even
just...
if you do, you still keep Bloodlust.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to justify it, man. I'm trying to justify it somehow.
Yeah, let's not worry about it. Like I say, he made the decision, so he must have a valid reason. So we see Mechie here, which is expected because I think this is the first Mechie we've seen. Because we've seen, I think, 2 Vegetos, and now chances are it's probably got 1 more Vegito maximum, and then obviously it's going to have 4 Mechies. So we've obviously going to start seeing them now come down, which is going to be a problem for 3-hand because, I mean, he's only got 2 battle cards without barrier, so obviously negating the swing on the leader is really cool because now if he wants to say swing with pan or
he has to rest.
anything, he has to rest. If he swings with pan here, what that tells me is he probably wants to get to activate battle to draw cards and to combo card, like, because again, he wants to probably Z charge on tap.
Let's see. Yeah, I think expect for SCR. Yeah, because yeah. So this is the big problem with that Gohan is facing now, because this Broly, so he's gonna go again with his floodgate basically.
Yeah.
Because that's the issue here with Broly now having access to Vegito counterplay, robotic riposte. He's just going to keep floodgating him, which is literally stopping what Gohan is trying to do completely. So we will see how he tries to get out of this one. But like we said, he's just going to floodgate here, and I don't believe that he's going to be playing anything else.
Yeah, just to answer the chat a little bit, when they're saying Cold Bloodlust against Gohan, SH is mostly useless. Well, for example, this is an example where Bloodlust would be good to stop this floodgate effect that's going to be kicking in. It's also good against Beerus, C battle card, which is incredibly strong. So there's a lot of cool effects. I mean, he's going to probably use T-Blow here instead, which he is. But again, this is the stuff. Bloodlust can be used more of a case of getting rid of the floodgate effects. So like the Android 17. So not only the SCR, which quite arguably is the best thing to save it against anyway, but also it's your opponent. So if you think about this for a second, if you allow your opponent to know that the Bloodlust is in your energy, now as a Gohan player or any player, you now know your secret rare is free to be used. And this is the crucial thing, where before, let's say you got 2 energy up, you might be like, oh, do I risk using my SCR right now? Or do I just play it where right now he knows, because the chances of him having Death Blaster is going to be low.
Yes.
So, you know, it's just sometimes like that, really. Yeah, we know he can't.
Yeah, we know he can't. We know he can't. This happened at the very turn 1 on 1 energy. So
yeah,
it was immediately noticed, and then the game just proceeded. Anyway, yeah, like you said.
I like the Sin play here. Sin is a really cool card.
And how are you going to remove it now with Gohan, man? Like,
well, normally, I guess Beerus can do it, the Z battle card, but
yeah,
yeah, we'll see what happens. So
exactly, we'll see what happens.
I think Broly's going to be in a great position. So surely this is the turn Broly wins. But we'll see what the sequence in. So I would like to swing with the Sin first, because then if he plays a battle card Floodgate, for example, you can then restand the Sin, and I hope you can negate the auto of the the battle card.
But we'll see what his opponent, well, what the Broly BR player does. But I feel like you swing with Sin first because, again, if he plays a token at any point, you can just untap it and you get a free dual attack.
Oh, he's gonna swing with his leader first.
Yeah, he swings with leader first.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Gohan has like what, 3 or 4 cards in hand. Oh, he's not completely tapped out, which is fine. So like he can. We'll see what he can do.
I think he's deciding if he's negating or not. I assume. But again, I think... Well, he's got 3 cards. So you want to probably combo a card or 2 away, maybe. Okay, so he's not negated.
Yeah. While we are doing this, I just want to give a huge shout out to Nina, who is already assembling the breakdown of all leaders and everything. So guys, we will have the entirety of the tournament breakdown on Monday, basically. So thanks for that.
You guys need to rest, man.
Well, yeah, Monday when we wake up and stuff. Like Monday evening or so.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay, so what's happening here?
So he's just comboed the Frieza from hand, which he'll Z-charge, and his opponent's just doing a similar thing. He's taking the damage.
He's taking the damage.
Okay.
It's going dangerously close to time at the moment. And he's taking the damage.
Is it really? Wow. Okay. I didn't. You know what? I mean, there's 7 minutes left roughly. So I think our time is a little bit fast, but that's fine. It's about 7 minutes left.
Well, my clock, our timer then is wrong. Well, it happens. So, it usually is. Think of it more as a suggestion. So,
okay, so he's swinging with... Yeah, no, he's swinging with Sin.
He's swinging, yeah.
So, Sin's 29.
29
so should force maybe the activate battle here, maybe. I think I would have maybe comboed a little bit higher.
Would have comboed to like 34. Yeah.
Maybe.
You could combo to 34 with this. But then like 29, that still requires like a super combo plus another card.
Yeah, because what you want to kind of do is try and force the activate battle. Because once he's done the activate battle, you're a bit more free to like just go all in, I think. But okay, so he's going to combo 1 from field, 2 from field. Okay.
2 from field, so that's
25. 1 more.
30. 40. Okay. No, sorry, I'm
25.
35, and his opponent is bottom decking 1.
He only gets 29. He doesn't need 35. So he's comboed 5 extra. Yeah, because he's comboed 30k, and he was only swinging... Oh, he's comboed 25, 30, 35 he's comboed, and he only needed 30.
Gohan at 2.
Yeah, Gohan's at 2, Broly's at 4. We've still got a Meki swing, so the swings we're looking for Broly, we still have leader swing again, we have Frieza, we have Paragus, and we also have the Frieza that's in the Z energy, because you can bring that out for 2. So they're the attacks we can see.
So what he can do is probably, if he pressures Gohan like to 1 more life, he can just counter on his last attack and then dump hand. It's a possibility. Like, it's something that I would try to do here in Broly's place. Just kinda poke him here and there and force him to take like that 1 life. Because your hand is astronomically bigger. But down comes the newest Pilaf promo, like the rebooted gang leader Pilaf. Oh my god, gang leader! Yes. Okay, so he comes down and he's gonna be taking away a keyword skill.
But again, that's what's good because now the Sin can restand. So it's because I don't believe he's used the Sin because that's the first battle card that's been played this turn, isn't it? So,
yes, that is the first that's being played.
So yeah, so what Broly should be on top of now is using the Sin auto to restand him.
Yeah, Miyamoto, we will ping the judge after the match. Don't worry.
Yeah, we try. I mean, like I say, I'm going to be messaging the Broly player to inform him that the card is not used in any way, shape, or form the way he's using it. And then obviously, you know, it's out of our control a little bit there, but
yeah, like we can let the judge know, and it's about it. Then it's judge's call and everything. So let's focus on what's happening now. He's playing the 3-cost Gohan. This is the 19k dual attacker. When he's played, choose up to one of. Oh no, he's comboing. He's comboing. You distract me, Peter, so much. You know.
Chat, mate. I do the same with the chat.
Oh well, yeah.
But he didn't replace with. He didn't restand with the Sin.
Sorry, guys. This is like 5 a.m. syndrome, basically.
Paragus restand as well. Let's have a look. When your yellow BR switch to active mode, switch this card to active mode. Wow, okay. That's really cool. I didn't even realize it had that auto. But yeah, so obviously when I was explaining Paragus's ability earlier, I completely forgot, again, typical Dragon Ball player, can't read. Completely forgot the other ability, the fact that this also card restands as well. So that's very interesting. That's cool. Yeah. When your yellow Broly BR is switched to active mode by your leader skill. Very nice. So then it also becomes dual attack as well. We would love to commentate on the US regional.
Oh yeah, we would absolutely love to commentate US regional.
But for some reason we don't get asked or whatever. I let Demian sort out all those. However, yeah, because I'm free, because I have next week off. I have a One Piece regional event I'm playing in, but that's not, I don't care about that. But anyway.
Yeah, Hoffman will have judges talk with, we're just mentioning because Crash is a mate of ours, so...
Yeah. So we're going to see a -3 here from the Gohan unison, which is obviously quite big.
Yeah, so he's going to start swinging in 3 times with him, and that's just... Oof.
That's going to be too much. Because he's still got another attack from the Broly. He's still got attack from the Meki. Like,
he still has Paragus as well.
Yeah, there's no way... unfortunately, there's no way Gohan survives this. I don't believe.
That's it.
Now he's got the SCR as well, okay. This is where really Gohan should just be like, okay, I guess I'll just skip.
I get, yeah. Well, yeah, there is no getting out of this one. There's just no getting out of this one, unfortunately.
No.
Well, it was a cool match. Like, it lasted until the very end, where we got to see Gohan Superhero in action.
And, Jeff, the most repped decks, when I was looking at the deck lists, there was a lot of yellow Frieza. There was a couple of Soul Strikers. So personally, without like knowing, it felt like I saw a lot of yellow Frieza. But it was a mix between the swap and obviously set one. So potentially, maybe they're not the highest reps because I'm just seeing Frieza and just putting them together like. But I definitely saw quite a few Soul Strikers as well.
Yeah, Wolfman, definitely. We're just gonna go and tell the judges, and then judges will talk with the player. Anyway, guys, we'll be back with round 3 very shortly. Don't go anywhere, and we'll catch you soon. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Damian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. here we are, ladies and gentlemen. You would not believe. Undefeated King Cold on table 1. Like I said, one of my favorite decks of all time. King Cold. Oh, this is gonna be a treat, guys. This is gonna be a treat. Versus Golden Frieza.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of Set 1 Frieza. I play it and I like the deck because it reminds me of a blue deck. It's basically blue and yellow combined. I enjoy it quite a lot. King Cold is a deck I've played and I did enjoy it. I used to play the counter SCR because that was a bit more where the idea was the Unison would be a bit more of the win con. Swinging with Unison minus, I think it's 3 markers, get triple strike. But yeah, and then obviously I haven't played it in a while, so we're just going to see a normal opening by Frieza.
Going in with Master Roshi, and going in with Master Roshi, grabbing a life, and then just passing to King Cold. So let me see. He's slamming down Dormant Potential. Alright. Paying 1, so he's gonna get Terrified Realization. Okay. So he's gonna grab two lives and draw 2 cards. Yeah, so you usually don't see this one immediately of the bat. You usually see like New Ruler. But okay, this is gonna be a much more aggressive version. Let me just check here in the yeah, I love hand control, but King Cold is the deck that I started Dragon Ball with again. Like the last time that I started with King Cold.
And it'll be interesting to see potentially what new tools he's going to be using, because I don't think there's anything new other than the last crit one that came out that really the deck will use, so probably going to be the same one.
So since he is running Terrified Realization here, he's running Terrified Realization, so it could be either a bad draw or it could be like signalizing that he is playing the aggressive version, because the aggressive version usually runs more of these, but now it's King Vegeta is down, so he's going +1 to play his field. He's going to play New Ruler, and this is the cool reason why I love King Cold so much, because on turn 2 he basically goes down to 4 lives, and then he has my favorite awakening of all time, Restand to Energy. I love restanding. So now he realizes, well, this Frieza is going to awaken anyway, might as well just start slamming at him. And the cool thing is, now that he awakens, he gets to draw 1 from the field again. He's not gonna take a life, but he is getting +10k and double strike.
Yeah, and you're not gonna outcombo that, so you either need to negate it on swing, which you can't really do.
25k double, and unless Frieza negates him, he can use his... No, he's not going to. Okay, he could have used his activate battle to KO his field, because you're no longer using Unstoppable Evasion, or just KO New Ruler and then start get +10k. So and here it comes. So what's he done here is Anticipated Onslaught allows him to play a 2 cost. The newest King Cold is 20k critical with permanent, which reduces his cost for 2 for every field card. So he is now a 2 cost, cheated in for free, and because of Terrified Realization, he's 25k critical attacker swinging at Frieza.
Yeah, Frieza's in trouble, because the problem is with Frieza, you want to go down to 4 life quickly to awaken, but we're seeing some obviously high aggression straight away, and that's not where Frieza wants to be. He doesn't want to be out-comboing this right now, but he's forced to, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So, what's
so
Frieza gonna do?
that's it for King Cold's turn, and now we're passing over to Frieza. So Cold is completely tapped out, but he can still go Charismatic Villain. He can still go Dormant Potential, which I believe he has one more in his hand.
Yeah, he'll be fine here. He's just probably gonna be playing the Higher Dragon Unison. I'd imagine. Okay, he does that. Oh yeah, that makes sense because it'll help clear the field. Because one really cool thing with this is he can pay 2 energy, and he can target his Freezer because that's part of the cost. And then he brings it out, draws a card, ignoring barrier, kills something in rest mode, which is quite nice. It'll help to clear the field. And then he's probably going to go face, maybe with the 20k. I think I like the idea of maybe clearing the Unison more.
Yeah, if you're going against King Cold, you have to take care of that Unison. You really need to keep in mind that the Unison, for those of you who don't know, because this is an ancient deck, the Unison basically has an activate battle for -3 markers, where he gains plus 5k for each field card, and then he also gains triple strike, and that's activate battle. So yeah, you have to respect the Unison. But then also you're playing against King Cold in this aggressive version, and if he gets Berry Blue out, he can start recycling his Unstoppable Invasion, and then he's just slamming you with 25 up to 35 double strikes.
Yeah.
Yep. So Frieza going in for the Unison. Okay.
And that's going to be his end. Oh no, he's going to untap first. Okay. Thought he might have just ended there, but I guess he wants to keep energy open for defense. Let's see if he's going to use his energy for anything else this turn. Yeah, so here comes the High Dragon, which is crazy good in this deck. It's just basically +1, play a Freezer from the drop. Well, one of the one drop like Tagamons and stuff. It becomes a 15k swinger. Obviously, currently there's no Skillus on the field, so it's just a 5k. It's also got a +0, which is quite interesting, which is just simply draw a card, which is what obviously the effect I think he used. I'm not sure if I'm a massive fan of comboing 2 cards there, but obviously he values the damage on the Unison more by the looks of things.
Yeah, he's really gonna go for this Unison, because Unison can just kill you. Now it is turn 3 from King Cold. Okay.
Yeah, just to answer the chat, you don't need a battle card on the field, because what it is the cost is technically to target a Freezer, for example, in this case, so he's targeted his leader. And then the idea is if the card was, let's say, Freezer, he would put it in the Z energy, but it's quite a badly worded card. The fact is you can choose your leader, and then you don't put anything in the Z energy, so it actually works really well in this deck.
So what we saw here was a leader swing from King Cold, and then he's used his activate battle to KO his Unstoppable Invasion, get plus 10k, and when you KO Unstoppable Invasion, you get to remove a marker from a card. So he got rid of Higher Dragon Unison this way, and now he's playing Cooler Armed Force. 20k barrier double strike, the regional promo cooler, swinging double. Let's see how that's gonna turn out. D magic, and now he's swinging 15 with his Unison. Alright, no negates, so it's 25. The Unison is just a single strike, 15. He can't become triple or anything. But he's gonna poke for damage, and keep in mind that King Cold still has 1 energy opened, which can help him cheat out some things, though I'm not sure how and what. So Frieza is going to go to out combo here because he has to out combo.
The thing is quite interesting. The cell that's in the King Cold's deck, that's an energy. That's quite an interesting choice. I haven't really seen that in any deck, so that's definitely interesting.
So for plus, so King Vegeta is plussing 1, which is going to allow him to play a field card for free from his hand. And I suspect it's gonna be New Ruler, because there is no reason for you to do... Oh, he's not playing anything actually. Okay. So
Guess he's got nothing in his hand, to be fair, and that's probably why he did the super combo to try and dig. Oh, actually no, because he sent the thingy to the warp, didn't he? I don't know. Maybe he just hasn't got targets.
What he can do now is, he's keeping 1 opened. And with his field card +2 in play, +1. So what he can play is Cooler Effortless Strike. If he's running it, he can play it for the 1 energy. And that is the one that sends a 4 cost or less directly to the drop. Counterplay. Of course, not gonna be doing anything against this 5 drop, but still, I can see this as a possibility.
I've really fallen in love with this 5 drop. I never liked it when I first saw it, and then as soon as I learned that I could target the leader to play it from the Z energy, I started to really like it, because we used to run the 8 drop Goku that when it swung it could rest energy and stuff, and then basically that's just replaced that in my version of the deck. So we're going to see a Frieza's Call here. So this is just going to get a simple 1 drop, which will then draw a card. He'll then kill it with his leader, untap 2, draw 1. Just so good. It's just so much value, and again, that's why I like Frieza so much. It's just the constant untapping, drawing. It's just great. Big fan. So he's at 3 energy. What's he gonna do? I think you play defensive here now. I think
he has to play defensively here.
Yeah, he's ended. So he's gonna 100% negate the leader swing, because he can't let that go through. But I think the King Cold's in trouble, because he's only got 2 field cards. He's not got a unison in the field on the field. Yeah, this is going to be met by a Meki. That's 100% guaranteed.
But Meki is pretty useless in this matchup, because you can just switch your field cards.
True. Yeah. Very true. But I think it's mostly just to stop, because obviously with the leader having the activate battle.
Yeah, it's here to stop the leader.
Yeah.
So in comes King Vegeta swinging for 15.
Yeah, I don't think you negate this. I think you let this swing through, and then out combo it, I guess. Let's see what he does. The thing is, Frieza's going to be at 5 energy next turn, which is a bit worrying for the potential SCR as well.
He KOs his field card. So to play another. Okay, so he used King Cold's Activate Battle to KO his field card, to then be able to play another, because Terrified Realization draws a card when you play it, and then you trigger your leader's auto once per turn, and then you get to draw another one. So that's effectively if you don't have it on the field, that is draw 2 for free.
Yeah, and it's safe to say that he got the new rule from the one of the draws as well. Otherwise, it would have made more sense to play that first. And then he's just passing, so he's got 1 energy open. He's got a Unison on board. So I guess Frieza he's just going to go for the Unison here and aim to kill the Unison this turn. I think you swing with leader first, because he's probably going to dormant. I'd imagine. Oh no, he's done the other one. Oh, actually, I forgot that exists. Yeah, that actually KOs 3 or less, actually. That's
Royal Supremacy. So he gets to negate the attack completely for free, and then he KOs a 3 or less. And it's not limit 1. So if he has multiple of them, he can just spam them.
But again, a bit like we were talking about earlier today about sequencing, that's a prime example of incorrect sequencing, because with one negate, he's actually stopped 2 attacks because of the way it's been sequenced. Where if he attacked with Meki first, then that would have negated and killed Meki, and then he still had leader swing and 20k. So again, it's all to do with sequencing. Even I forgot about that for a second. But again, this is why it's important. We see Frieza playing the 3-drop Goku, which is great because he's probably gonna stop the leader from swinging next turn. And Goku's also got a great ability when it's in rest mode. If your opponent plays a battle card or unison, you can get rid of a Z energy and basically switch it to rest mode as well. So it's got a really cool effect, and it's a 25k base. It's a really good Z battle card. Really good.
Here comes another Royal Supremacy.
Yeah, this is quite normal.
Yeah, switching, keeping the leader locked in rest mode is huge here when he's on 2 lives. Because King Cold, if he gets to play Berry Blue next turn, for example, plays Berry Blue, then for 1 energy he can get his double strike back.
Yeah, I must admit that's been actually, it's quite. But I think the King Cold's actually had quite a bit of bad luck this game because he hasn't had any Berry Blues that we've seen, if I recall correctly. And
one in energy.
Yeah, well, 1 in energy, which is kind of his fault, I guess. But also his field cards have been quite lackluster as well. He hasn't had many, and he's not had some of the better ones. Like, it's taken him ages to get the new ruler, and he's only had the double strike once, and as far as I recall. So there's quite a few extra field cards that he's not really had access to, which is losing out on draw power as well, which is huge. This is also what's also good about the 5-drop Frieza card. The fact you can it's got 2 abilities in set 1 Frieza that's really good. You've got ability where you can kill it with your leader on tap 2, draw 1, and you've also got the other ability where it's got an activate main. I think you send it to warp or you send it somewhere, and you can play a free 2-drop or less Frieza from your deck from your hand or your drop. So again, it's got some really cool synergies with set 1 Frieza as well.
Alright, so we are looking at Unison swinging 25k now. He's going to use King Cold's Activate Battle, because no reason not to, because you're not swinging with King Cold anyway. So he's using Activate Battle to send Terrified Realization to the drop. So that signalizes that he either has 1. Yeah, he has 1, or he was thinking like Berry Blue and then grab a 1. But the ability to recycle these Terrified Realizations is huge, because it's basically draw 2 every turn for free, as long as he can keep them going. And down comes the Gohan boss monster, running straight into Nimbus.
Okay, interesting. I like it.
Play 1, draw 1. Yeah, I saw this one on his list and I was like, okay, yeah, this is cool. This is pretty cool to see.
I'm surprised none of it's like leader locked even to a Saiyan. Well, that's pretty cool that it's not. Like, I don't know, most green decks tend to be Saiyans anyway. So outside of Sal. But yeah, that's the thing, this 8-drop is such a beast monster that, for 2 energy, you may as well put it in any green deck you've got access to.
Well, there's no reason not to do that.
Yeah. It's if you play green,
you're playing.
You're playing this card.
Yeah.
And especially with cards like Dirty Burst and stuff like that being out. Ooh,
okay. Yeah, this is huge. This could be game ending now. So
he's going to minus... is it -3 on this one or -4?
It's -4. It's it's -4. So he's swinging triple strike,
Ooh,
30k,
no negates.
40k triple. I think here you just dump hand.
Yeah, I mean, Freezer's got 1 energy open.
But he's
not surviving this,
yeah,
I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, how big's his hand? We can't quite see how big his hand is, though. And we haven't seen many super combos, to speak of the devil. And also, there is a small possibility that the Freezer is using...
Gohan Piccolo?
Yeah, I don't think he should. Why is he not putting them at the bottom? Okay.
Yeah.
It should be the golden cooler one, but I'm just wondering if it's one of those situations where...
Oh, 3 super combos in a row, man.
At least if we see the 4th one, we definitely know he's not running Piccolo. Or at least shouldn't be.
Though Frieza still gonna
but where are we now? 25, 35, 45. And what's his opponent going to be on?
This is round 3, Junket. His opponent is on 30, 40, 55, I would
55.
say.
Okay, so 25, 35, 45, 50. So that's 55. Ooh, interesting choice. I didn't know he would... That's a very interesting overall choice.
Well, Frieza still gets another swing.
Yeah, and then there's negate.
Just negate, yeah.
Wow, King Cold's only got 1 card in hand as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overextended a bit. Hopefully it's a negate. Hopefully it's something.
Okay,
well,
Frieza's hand 3, probably 5 cards, I think, in Frieza's hand. It looks like, roughly. So they're very low hand sizes for both players. So the problem is King Cold's got his Activate Battle, which is going to give him 10k. So that's 25k at least once. Oh. Well, he showed the cooler. Do it, mate. Yeah, I love this card so much. Now, what's really cool with Frieza is because of he is Frieza, and this is why it's so good in this, he can kill his Frieza riposte, get 3 energy, and then he's got cooler counter. And this is what makes like this combo so good, because if he kept something like a dormant, he can just counter it if he chooses to.
Okay, first swing is gonna get blocked.
Yep, that's fine. How much the energy has got? Oh, he's got 4.
So here comes the second. I think he takes it.
Yep, and then this is where he's got 3 open, ready for counter. He's not put his Z energy down yet. Now he has. Okay, so let's see. Yep, here comes the negate, and then are we going to see counter?
No.
No? Okay.
He comboed it away earlier in the game.
Oh no,
he has another one. Okay.
Yeah, he has another one.
How many cards in hand does he have?
Enough.
Yeah, nothing.
But yeah, again, that's what makes the Frieza so more... this is why the cooler SCR is so good in Frieza, because like one thing I've noticed is like when you're against Red, for example, they'll keep like a Violent Raise in hand, and they'll have like 1 energy open, and then as soon as you swing with the cooler and counter, it's GG. Because the thing is, other decks Z-charge quite a lot. Obviously, King Cold doesn't. I'm surprised King Cold even really Z-charged, because it doesn't tend to use much of its Z deck. So I think what you do is, if you're against set 1 Frieza, if you're a deck like King Cold, you probably just don't Z-charge at all, because the less cards you give in your Z deck, the less restands, obviously, Frieza will have, or Cooler will have. But yeah, very good game. Obviously, we saw there that King Cold runs the Sal Zeno SCR. I think I prefer Sal Max nowadays in a deck like Sal in King Cold personally. But still, Very good. Let's see how many undefeateds we've got. So we have... Okay, we got 15 minutes left on round. So we have quite a bit remaining. A lot of the tables haven't reported yet. Oh, and what they've done is placements are hidden this time around, so I can't even see how many undefeateds we have or anything like that. Also, on a different note, it seems that the last game we saw with the Broly. One second. One second.
I'm waiting for Peter to type in a couple of messages. If you wanted to say that the Broly player dropped, I know that info.
Yeah,
so,
but also as well, the win then went to his opponent, which I think is the right thing to do. I think it's credit, because a lot of people they'll tend to keep the prize in or whatever when something like this happens. So I think it's credit to his opponent for doing that as well.
Alright guys, so we'll be back in 10-ish, 12-ish minutes, more like 15 to be completely honest, with round 4. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back relatively soon. What's going on guys, Showerhead Demian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. Let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. All right, everyone. Every time I say this, welcome to Game 4, Round 4. It's 2 undefeated players.
No. Undefeated.
Peter is defeated. Okay, but it's Ellen undefeated on Goku Black. We thought you guys might enjoy this matchup. Goku Black undefeated. That's very interesting.
Definitely. So at the moment, guys, just to give you an update, I know we've missed the first turn of this, but nothing will happen yet. We have 5 undefeateds at the moment. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on the way you look at it, is Goku Black's been paired down. Peter lost his last game. However, we'll see. Because generally speaking, Green normally has a good time against Blue because of the hand control aspect. So we'll see how that works. But Goku Black's already quite different already in my eyes. Like, he's got a pan, he's got the Gohan in energy. So a little bit different straight away. So maybe we'll see some interesting stuff. Well, Damian. Well, I was gonna say, while Damian talks, I'm just gonna see what decks are actually undefeated currently. So
what you can tell immediately, from this matchup is, because you have seen if Cell drops this Android 17, and then you have also seen the other Cell that he has. He is playing the black-green version, the one with Overwhelmed Tobas, I believe. He's playing the version of Cell which doesn't do the Cell chain, basically. It's Cell chain less Cell.
Yeah, and also last time we saw Peter, he didn't run any of the. He didn't play any of the chains, so doesn't seem like he has any.
Yeah. So, like, if you see Android 17 opening, or you see that free drop Cell, you know what you're facing. So he's just going to be going super hard with hand control, and he's just gonna be swinging critical every turn with his leader, or at least try to.
Yeah, definitely. And just to go, because I've got the leaders now for the top 5, so just to give you guys an update. So obviously we've got this one, which is the Goku Black. We have Will on Android 21 Expert, so hopefully we get to watch him. We have Benny on Green Gohan. Hopefully we don't see Green Gohan. We have Adsley on Soul Striker, and we have John on Set 1 Frieza. So we got quite a mix of colours there. Unfortunately, no black decks other than Goku Black in name, but it's fine. I still don't know much about the Goku Black deck. I haven't really spent time. I know we've casted a few Goku Blacks, but I still feel like it's lacking something. So we'll see. We'll see if my mind gets changed after this one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I have largely ignored this deck's existence. So I'm sorry, Goku Black fans. I've just ignored that this one exists.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like the deck's got a lot of support. This is table 3.
Yeah.
Because table 1 to 3 are all undefeated, or at least one player is. Because again, it's irrelevant if it's table 1, table 2, because again, they're all undefeated. Table 1, what are they playing? So table 1 is Soul Striker versus Gohan. Table 2 is Set 1 Frieza against Android 21 Expert. That would have been a good game as well to watch. And then we have this one, which is Goku Black against Frieza. So yeah.
Yeah, we really wanted to bring you guys Goku Black, because though we don't know almost anything about this deck, we know that some of you will be excited to see an undefeated version of Goku Black.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if this has run anything else compared to other Goku Blacks we've seen as well. So we're just seeing a bit of hand control here. Obviously he's playing the Kaioken. I love this because it's a simple one cost crit. Your opponent discards a card when it's played. You can swing, you get your 15 crit, and then you can just play one and bring out the Zamasu. It's just so good.
It's really an amazing card.
Yeah.
Is Anthony Hayne undefeated at the moment?
Yes, he is. He beat his brother. I'll assume it's his brother because it's the same surname.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He beat his brother in a soul striking mirror match last round. So yes, he is currently undefeated. This Z battle card is pretty good because it's a blocker, and if your lead is Goku Black, he gains indestructible, and blocker technically. It's only got default deflect. So it's quite nice because again, it's a blocker that you don't need to worry about dying unless you're against yellow or red ultimately. And then it's got a cool little effect when one of your energy is placed in the drop by your leader's skill, switches card to active mode at the end of the turn. So it's kind of like, you can swing with it, and then you get to untap at the end of the turn, assuming you've used your leader ability, which you probably have by then.
Now we see Cell once again removing 2 cards from beneath him to give himself critical. He's placing a card beneath him, so next turn he's going to be swinging crit again. But for now it is 20k crit as Goku Black.
Yeah, I think you blocked the leader swing, not the Kaioken in hindsight, because the Kaioken's only 15, where the leader's 20, and it can gain double strike.
Yeah, he should have blocked the Kaioken swing here. Well, let's see. Yeah, he has enough energy open, but he didn't go with
the double. Yeah. I mean, we could see one in charge, so we know he packs them. Oh, a Cell Max already.
Oh,
okay. He's got 5 energy, but let's read Cell Max a second. So I know you need, was it 3 energy or 4 energy? I forgot.
You need 3 energy.
Let's have a look. Why is it looking? Oh, there it is. If you have 3 or less energy, this card can't attack. So unfortunately, he only had 3 energy. Maybe his opponent, maybe Peter forgot that, or he was just playing it, because I feel like you would save that until you kill 10. Maybe I'm wrong, but
yeah, I think that's a better call to save, because on 1 energy it can catch people off guard because it's just a single energy, man.
Yeah. So maybe by showing it, the problem is it telegraphs it now, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you played it a bit too early, potentially a bit too early. Let's see how Goku Black is gonna try to get out of this one.
Yeah, I think he just saw blood and just remembered his game from earlier today. And he just wanted to swing it too quickly. We'll see. Like I say, I guess there's nothing wrong with also presenting it, but I think I would save it. But okay, dormant.
Okay, dormant.
Yeah. That's fine, I guess.
Not bad.
Yeah, I don't know how many attacks Goku Black is likely to do, because I don't know much about the deck a great deal. So it could also be that maybe Peter's using it as a potential, like, I'm not sure what your deck can fully do, so let's just better safe than sorry, I guess. Maybe we'll see. Because I think obviously Peter's played he played the set 10s of Marsu and
last time.
Yeah, so he's probably quite familiar with these cards, I would imagine.
At least some of them. At least some.
Yeah.
So he's using his E-stack to play the other one from beneath him.
Yeah, let's see what this one does again. If it's your opponent's turn, this card, ignore that. When this card attacks, use up to 1 mono blue god with 5k power from the drop. The skill's negated. Okay, so it's a 10k base, and then when it swings, it can combo with a god. Yeah, but it's got to be a mono blue god.
Well, it's a muscle.
But either way, it's it's gonna die to Freezer anyway, so it doesn't matter what it does, it's dead. So what is Goku Black gonna try and do now? Because he's got what, 2 energy open, or 3? Yeah, 2 energy open. Okay.
Okay, let's see what he usually runs.
Okay,
here,
he's passing.
Yeah, because like you, I have barely any knowledge of this deck. Like I said, I have. You know that we don't even have a how to play guide. I've completely ignored its existence when it came out.
The thing is, we've casted a few. We have casted a few Goku Blacks, but it feels like there's a few different versions of it. It all tries to do something, but it doesn't seem to do anything. I know it sounds a bit weird to say, but like, there's like ones that bring out the tragic overground quickly, and then I remember us casting one where they had the 5 drops they played when they weren't allowed to for 1 energy and stuff. So, but anyway, I mean, looking at Sal's field here though, that's scary, man. That's
a frightening field.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the Sal Max swing here. I think it's good.
Just force a negate.
Yeah, the negate or block, and then you know where you stand as well, because it's 100% gotta force something.
Yeah, and then like you can just force something out here, and then you can just go give your leader critical and then swing with him, maybe give him double strike too. So what's gonna happen?
Yeah, because that's what's good in it. Because in a sense, even though it's quad strike, and because he's got 5 life, at least by swinging with it now, it forces a negate, which then potentially allows your crits to actually land. Which, to be honest, you kind of, I know it sounds weird to say, but
you would rather
probably prefer, the crits to land. Because the only time you want the quad to land is if he's got only 4 life or less.
You don't want to give him 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a lot, but still.
So down comes defending friends, negating the attack.
Oh, I like this. Has he got a response for it? I think it's fine if he doesn't.
Has he get a response? What could he could like Dodoria him here?
Yeah, also I forgot he Kutsukai as well. So that's really big because
there's the 1 energy.
Yeah, so obviously the Android 17 also cost him 2 cards as well. So it cost him 3 in total, 1 for the Android and then 2 for the cost.
And now he swings single not single, without critical. So I guess it's just gonna be swinging at Android.
Yeah, I don't mind that here.
Clearing, put a card beneath, draw 2.
You don't need to put 1 underneath because it's only battle cards.
Yeah.
What does this old super combo do? Was this just a discard one back in the day? Let me read it. What was it? Android 13? No, 16?
16. It's 16.
Yep. Is it a 2 cost or a 3 cost?
It's a 2 cost.
Oh yeah, here we go. Right, so it's obviously a super combo. When you combo this card, if your leader's green Android and you are 4 less life, your opponent chooses 1 card from the hand and place it in the drop, and this card gets 10k for the duration of the turn. So standard 10k super combo. But it's an Android, searchable, and they discard.
He comboed 3 of them.
Yeah.
Like he comboed 3 of them. What? Peter, what are you doing? Run a single strike.
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
I mean, like, it's discard free.
Well, it's kind of a 3 for 3, isn't it? But I think Sal's in a healthier place. Oh, yes. So this is a really cool card. And this is also why he's using the Android 16 Super Combo, this one, because the difference between this and the multicolored one, the multicolored effect only works when comboed from hand. This one doesn't check that. So what happens is this Goku, it can combo, if my memory's correct, it can combo with the cards in the drop. So what you do is you combo with the Android 16s and then make them discard 3 more cards as well. Let me find the text for it again.
Yeah, I know that you play him for free, right? Over 5. No, that's not the one for free. That was a different one. That was in European first place deck.
I'm just getting it now because I remember it to do with comboing. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. When this card attacks, choose up to 3 green battle cards in your drop and combo with them. So obviously it doesn't care about skills being negated or anything like that. So yeah, you combo with these 3, and that's why you use
such a good combo.
Yeah, that's why I use that over the Android 18 one, because with Android 18 it only works when comboed from hand, when the bottom deck one. So this is an X Evolve 1 energy. You place 1 card from your hand to your drop, and you do it on a green Sun Goku with energy cost 5 or more, which obviously the 5 cost Kaioken, which he's also playing another one off.
Man, he just forced him. He just discarded 7 cards in his turn.
And it's a double strike as well, the 25Ks, which is quite nice. He could do it again though, because it's not obviously limit 1 or anything. He's got another Kaioken on the field. He's got 1 energy open, so you could do it again if you wanted.
Oh, speaking of like insane hand destruction,
yeah,
just crazy. Yeah, technically he can do it again. That would just be funny.
Yeah, Peter did discard. I believe I saw the discard.
Man, this was brutal. This was really brutal.
Oh, for defending friends. I'm gonna say no. Well, it's bottom deck for defending friends, but I don't remember. I was probably looking up the card at the time, so I don't know if he bottom decked for defending friends. But yeah. Good question. Possibly not.
These matches being monitored by judges, yeah, possibly not. Some are monitored, some are. But yeah, he did. Pac-Man, thanks for catching that. So he did. But man, like this was... Yeah, I know what I'm ordering at some point.
Yeah, it's a cute little combo. I remember seeing it. There was another deck I was seeing it in. It wasn't Sal. I forgot what it was. I'm not going to remember it now because it's too late for us. But yeah, they're good to see. And the thing is, like, obviously Blue struggles against hand control in a general rule of thumb. Now, looking at Goku's black hand, I think he's got maybe 2-3 cards. He's going to be very low on card count, and the problem is next turn he's got to deal with that board. So he's got to deal with a Salmax, he's got to deal with the Goku swing again, that's going to make him bottom deck 3 cards, discard 3 cards. Like, what do you do here? Like,
you have that. You have Cell Max. You have Goku who discards 3. You have Leader who's gonna get critical.
Yeah.
Like, man, you have ways to give a Leader double strike. Yeah, this is just. Oh god, this is one of the best
It's
Cell Reboot
spicy,
builds
isn't
that I
it?
have seen. Like, this is so spicy.
Yeah, it's really nice. I'm just not sure how he achieves. I guess he's got to go all in, which he's doing. So he's paid 3 to bring out the Gohan, which has got its 20k triple attack, so it's not too bad. I'm just checking if any of the other tables are finished that are undefeated. No, they haven't. So I'm hoping expert deck wins, but it will also sadly means it has to win against Set 1 Frieza. So I'm going to be sad about both of that. But anyway, we'll talk about this game first.
Alright, what can he do to try to get out of this? Is there anything that he can do? I don't think so. Like,
I mean,
he can, but I mean, with one energy opened, like, there's not much, and one card in hand, I think Peter's just gonna take this damage, because like at this point there's really no reason not to.
I think you're fine. I mean, the only thing you can hope for is, again, I don't know what SCR Goku Black is running, but I suppose as long as he's got 2 cards in hand, which he doesn't, he only has 1, he could maybe hatch and then like at least not die next turn.
He's running Beast Gohan.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then that's not gonna work. The thing is, what can you do? Because even the Goku's 25k, so I mean, it feels like he's just going through the emotions at the moment, because he's just giving him 2 cards, and he's passing with 1. But it's like it doesn't matter because
even
Goku.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Even if it's like defending friends, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, the thing is, you just swing with Cell Max because he's got 1 card in his hand. I mean, the good thing for the Goku Black, he's got 1 blocker on the field, which is fine. His opponent's at 3 life. The Goku is double strike, which he's not going to out combo. He's going to have to block this or negate this.
But even if he does like block or negate, and Goku Black is on 3 lives, we can finally see this more clearly. It's a bit harder with these darker, same colored sleeves.
Okay, D-Magic.
So D-Magic.
Okay.
And I think that's that.
Sal's gonna have crits.
Yeah. If Cell gives himself double strike, then that's just game at this point.
Yeah, I think what you have to do is you have to save your block for Goku Black. For the Goku double striker. I think you just have to accept that Cell's gonna crit you, and then you have to accept that Piccolo's gonna swing at you. I think they're the 2 things you have to accept that's gonna happen. Which then means the Goku will swing with your block, and then it just means you've got 1 life, no blocks, no cards in hand, and your opponent's only got 3 cards. I mean, I guess ultimately you just play a Z battle card at that stage and then win that way. That is realistically what the rest of this is going to look like.
Yeah, so he blocks Cell.
Okay.
I mean,
but then all he does is swing with Piccolo, and unless he top decks it and negates, oh yeah, he can also minus on the Piccolo.
He minuses to get a dual attack. So he's swinging in twice.
Okay, he did that then instead. Okay, so yeah, simple hand control, but
it's so beautiful to see. Oh, and double Ryan lives. Oh man, that's unlucky. But yeah, I've greatly enjoyed this match. I've greatly enjoyed. I love seeing hand control. I'm a green player, of course. I want to see hand control.
Yeah, I like hand control, and it was nice to see the Sal deck because obviously we saw Peter playing it in round 1. I'm pretty sure it was, but unfortunately, some of the spice that we saw obviously during this game, we didn't see before. So just to give you an update, obviously we know Alan, who obviously was undefeated, has lost, so I'll take him off. We also have the winner of set 1 Freezer versus Android 21 Expert, and set 1 Freezer won that. So we're just waiting for the results on Gohan versus Soul Striker. Once that has been announced, we then know who the finals is. So we know set 1 Freezer is in the finals. So I'm happy because I like Freezer and I like set 1 Freezer. So happy days.
Yeah.
And
last game is
who would I rather see? Personally,
wait, sorry, Peter, for interrupting you. You want to jump into caster screen?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, guys, we're jumping into BRB and then caster. We'll be like in a few seconds. Okay, everyone, we are back here at the caster screen. So we'll just continue chatting. So, you said Golden Frieza.
Yeah, so Frieza won his game, so he's going to be in the finals. And then it's either going to be Gohan or Soul Striker. Personally, I would like to watch Frieza versus Gohan. Mostly because I haven't personally practiced that matchup. So just from a selfish point of view. Plus, I have a feeling... Well, I've played Frieza versus Soul Striker, and I think it's just going to be a boring game overall. Because they're both going to do nothing for ages. And then Soul Striker's going to have 1,000,000 combo power. And Frieza will just have 1,000,000 negates.
Yeah.
And it will just be like that. It'll just come down to who's SCR, and because obviously Frieza's going to have Bloodlust for Gohan, and it also depends on like Mafuba and stuff to deal with Cooler. So I think personally I just want to watch Gohan versus Frieza. I don't know what the rest of the chat would rather watch. Obviously we're going to watch whatever the final is, but I don't know if people have preferences or who they'd rather see. Like say, we know it's set 1 Frieza, so it's whether or not you would rather see Gohan
or Soul Striker.
Or Soul Striker, yeah.
Meanwhile, Nina finished assembling the list of all decks here. Thanks, Nina. And I can tell you some that were one-off. So some cool ones, like we had Goku Black, which you just saw. We had Janemba here. We had Gogeta BR. We had Garlic, Red Garlic is a one-off. And we also had a Shlonku. One Shlonku showed up.
Polku.
No. Yes. Anyway, we had one of these as well. So, and then we have like a bunch of decks that you usually see. Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly pop in just to see what table 1 looks like. Okay, they're finished.
Okay.
I don't know who won because they're both not on there. So let's refresh the good old pairings and see. That's not updated yet. but they're finished, so we will know who won in a second.
And it's like 6 minutes until the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, gotta wait for them to still report. But yeah, it should be a good finals regardless. Like I say, I prefer the Gohan though, and I hope people are enjoying the spoilers so far. For the next set. Obviously, we've got Broly.
Spoilers.
Yeah, we got Broly that was shown today, which has really nice artwork. To be honest, yeah, I really like the artwork. And then, what's the do we have any hints of what the other green leader is?
Well, I thought that it was gonna be, Goten, Trunks, whatever, but like apparently not. Apparently not, because those guys are against Bio Broly, and this isn't Bio Broly. So who can be against Broly? Goku?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, we're not gonna have like a Gohan. Well, I mean, we could have a Gohan adolescence. Because wasn't it Gohan that got absolutely destroyed by Broly? That's where like half of the extra cards for the Red Broly have all the art of him basically getting pounded. I don't know if it's the same Broly. I assume it is.
It's not that one.
Is that? Because there's like 3 versions of this Broly, isn't there?
It's weird because like maybe someone in the chat can educate me on this. But like it's supposed to be first movie Broly, but then he also has like Dormant Legend in the deck, which is for the second movie Broly.
Right.
Yeah, it's weird. Box art has family Kamehameha, so assume for that later. Yeah, that is true.
I mean, it looks like when we look at the extra card, the Z extra card, the giant meteor, looks like it's Gohan that's getting shot with it. Again, the art for the Saiyan doesn't look great in my eyes, so it looks like it's Gohan that's getting shot by it. Well, I was going to get shot by it. So, I think if it's still doing like that kind of pairing system. My gut reaction is probably going to say it's going to be Gohan Adolescence. But I would say it feels weird to have back-to-back Gohans. But then we had 3 sets of Piccolo.
In the same color. And he was bad color every time.
Yeah.
In arguably one of the best colors in the game. And he was bad.
Yeah. It was like they made him a green leader, but actually made him yellow.
Well, they were like, well, he's green.
Yeah.
Close enough.
True. Enough. Yeah, when they made it, they forgot that they made it a yellow leader because they looked at the skin color as green. So. Yeah,
man, but like, what I'm thinking of these spoilers, you know what I'm really enjoying? I am enjoying... I think I didn't mention this in my wish list, but when they announced the Z Extra, when we first saw the Z Extra cards, they did something that I was hoping they will do. They basically brought back iconic attack rares, except this time they're leader locked, and they do very different things from the first ones, and I absolutely love the design of the extra cards. It's like you charge your special attack, your iconic attack, and then you just fire it off as activate battle. That's so cool. That's really cool, man.
I'm a big fan of the Gogeta one. The fact you can use your drop to pay the costs for Aegis or Gears, however you want to say it.
Aegis.
But the fact you can use your drop as the costs is really cool.
So I like that a lot. So we'll see actually if it makes. But also, it's like your activate battle gives you, what is it, 30k and triple strike, and that's activate battle on your Z leader. So obviously, we don't know what the Z leader base attack is, but if we assume it's 20k for a second, that means for no energy you can become 50k triple. But yeah, we'll have a look. We'll see what the situation is.
I'm unreasonably hyped for that Gogeta because we haven't seen him since like set 5. Not as a leader. We saw him in like
the bloody 7 drop. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him in the god awful Paikuhan decks. So that's
that was actually a god awful one compared to his former self. For anyone that's not played back in sort of set 5, set 6, the Gogeta is banned, but basically it came out. Was it for 3 energy or 4?
No. It was 5. It was your turn 5 play.
Was it as much as 5 energy? Okay, so it's 5 energy. You crit a life, sparking 10, I want to say, or sparking something. And then basically your opponent shuffled his hand back in his deck, and he drew 3 cards.
And you were a triple striker.
Yeah.
With the deflect barrier.
But then what you did was you put it into Shenron and gave him like crit. You could give him crit as well, depending on what you had set up. Oh, that's a point. Yeah, technically, that stuff's not.
No.
Officially spoiled, is it?
But that stuff is, at least from what Fish said on the group, that stuff is okay to talk about. Because it was on the flyer. It's basically public.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just thought for a second, then I'm like...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You can find it leaked online, but it's just photos from a flyer that was publicly available.
Okay.
Yeah.
From a flyer, that's fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, so we won't cover it just in case, I guess.
So we've just entered overtime like 45 seconds ago.
Yeah, table 1. Okay, so table 1 is reported now. So we are gonna see Z1 Frieza versus Green Gohan.
Set 1 Frieza versus Green Gohan in the finale, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Green Gohan win another tournament. I don't want to, especially because obviously the SCR, not SCR, the super combo was to kind of fix the deck a little bit power level. So it's annoying to see it kind of still do well. I mean, there wasn't. I know it's only like say 39 players or so, or less than that. But we haven't seen like many Gohan players, so it could be that maybe the super combo loop carried people, a bit like how SS4 can carry people in Sin.
Only 2 Gohans.
Only 2 Gohans.
Only 2 Gohans. The entire tournament.
But then if one of them has made it to the final, then that's what 50%. Top, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like I never liked that super combo. I think like what Gohan does now is he gets rid of the weird super combo loop with just 8 slots in your deck. Then he just runs Paragus and then puts something else in the other 4 slots. Goes like Frieza Zeno for more discard, or just fixes his ratios a bit. I think it's even better this way right now.
Yeah.
I want Gohan to win, so when you do analysis, I can watch you defend Gohan again.
I have a few ideas how Frieza deals with this matchup. So I'm going to really enjoy it to watch personally. Yeah, this will definitely be a game I'm gonna enjoy watching myself. personally. I mean, the unfortunate thing is, not to talk too much about the match before it started, but Gohan's 3 turns is all the same 3 turns. So, like, literally does nothing for 3 turns, and then it starts doing things. So it's, I mean, you could argue similar for Frieza a little bit too, but like, I feel like Gohan is more linear than Frieza. Well, it's very linear in terms of it does a set thing, and you know what it does, and it's just going to do it really well. So the first 3 turns, I think, will be quite standard, nothing special. I think what we might see from Frieza, though, we might see a Mataito on the
8 drop.
Well, the 8 drop, but also if you do it on I think it's the Vegeta, you slow them down 1 turn, because they can't attack and combo with the one underneath the field card. So I think that slows them down for a turn, I think. So.
We're almost out of overtime. So any second now, we should be bringing you guys the finale.
Set 1 Frieza should have release, at least in the side. I mean, it depends, because I've noticed a few decks have started to drop it. I personally still run it in mine. Just 2 copies. But I have noticed some Frieza decks have started to drop it. So maybe. But the thing is, though, the release from Evil will only stop some small things, like with the 8 drop, it'll only stop the burn auto. Technically, it'll also get rid of the double strike. But it's still going to discard you a card. It's still going to kill, most likely, your Sin, because that's probably what's going to be on the field. So I feel like I think Gohan is potentially favored, I would say, into Frieza. That's my gut reaction. But we're gonna see. So
we're gonna see. So yeah, the repeat set 1 Frieza is set 1 Golden Frieza is amazing, but I'm heavily biased about that one. So let's jump into the BRB screen, and we'll be back very shortly. It's just overtime is just over, so we'll see you in like 2 minutes or so. But we're just waiting for everything to get reported. So see you soon, guys.
Bye bye.
What's going on, guys? Showerhead Demian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. here we are with the finale, the last game of the regionals. John versus Benny. Golden Frieza versus Green Gohan.
Yeah, and they're both using the same playmat, so that's...
Yeah, they both won. They both won at some point. So John won multiple times, but they both won at some point.
Yeah, it's a nice looking playmat, to be fair.
Yeah,
I like it.
It is. It's pretty sweet looking playmat. So everyone, 81 viewers in the chat. Hello everyone, thanks for sticking with us all the way into the finale, into round 5. Let us know in the chat, which deck do you expect to win?
Well, I think Gohan's got the advantage, as I said earlier. I would like Frieza to win, personally, because I'm a big fan of it, but I think Gohan has the advantage. But let's see. You know, it's going to be a tricky one because obviously Frieza's weakness is the fact he needs to get down to 4 life sooner than later. But then at 4 life, he's susceptible to quite a lot if he doesn't have the right negates. So yeah, Frieza's just going to play his 1-drop kills. Okay, so this is the same pretty much very similar opening to what we saw before when he was against what was he playing against now? I don't know, or was it a different Frieza player? I forgot. It's been a long morning. I would say night, but technically morning. Okay, so this is pretty good. So we got the Kami on the field. So this is very much the same as like the Whis and the other cards. So let me remind myself the exact text. Basically, when he untaps, he has to burn a life and burn an energy. Is it? Let me just... I mean, obviously you don't have to untap with the leader, but this is why, again, with Frieza, you want to be packing the Overrealm, so Secret ID, for example, because you really need to kill these cards, because it doesn't matter too much that you're not untapping early game, but especially late game, you want to be cheating out a lot of big cards, and you want to be untapping 2 and drawing 2. So, yeah, auto once per turn. When your opponent switches energy to active mode using a non-awakened skill during their turn, choose one of the opponent's energy and place it in the drop. So this one doesn't hit life. It's the ones that hit the D magics that do. But it still kills an energy which would destroy the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say Gohan's doing Gohan things.
Yeah, Gohan is... we just commented, we talked about this a bit before the match. Like, Gohan does his own things for the first 3 turns. Yeah. And then he starts doing a bit different things.
Yeah, it seems like the chat is divided a little bit. It seems like, you know, some want Frieza... Some thinking Gohan's got it. So yeah, I think Frieza. Well, I would like Frieza, but again, like I've said. Okay, so this ape's pretty good. This is a card that obviously went up in price as soon as the deck was revealed. For anyone that doesn't remember, it's got, what is it, crit, and it pays 1 when you got field card.
Yeah, it's 1 cost 19k crit blocker guy as well. So yeah, it spiked quite a bit in price when it was revealed, and it's a good one. Like, it's really a good one. There are a lot of green decks right now. I can think of at least 4 from the top of my head. Not necessarily all of them amazing, but I can think of at least 4 which start with the field card in play. So the monkey is pretty good. The monkey is pretty good at the moment. Hell, 5. I can think of 5 of them.
So Frieza's at 5 life now. He's left 2 energy open, which I assume is for a post. Because he's going to have to pay 2 for it.
Yeah, because on the 1 extra card.
Oh no, he's not negating. Okay, I'm surprised.
He's just comboing his Roshis.
Huh, okay.
So he has a different way of awakening. It was Frieza versus King Cold that we watched. It was the same player.
Oh, it was the same player.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah. We started at 4. It's like 7:30 in the morning at the moment. So as every time with Oceania, we are a bit slow, guys. Bear with us.
Okay, so that's pretty big. He was able to rest the Kami with the Black Kamiha. So that Kami is probably going to be looking at getting killed next turn. So let's see what Gohan's going to do. See, Gohan's ability is so good as well, isn't it? Search top 5.
And grab like any Green Saiyan.
It's so good, man. Like the fact it gets SCRs, the fact it gets your it gets your SCR as well, but if you're running the triple striker one. But the fact they didn't limit it on cost as well is crazy. But obviously a lot of leaders tend to have a limit on the cost sometimes.
I'm really loving this design direction. You know, we have this Gohan who does this. We also saw Vegito leader who on the front side gets basically almost any card in his deck, because almost all Black Saiyans are cost 6 or less. There's like Cumber who isn't, and that's it. Even with the Broly which they revealed today, yes, it is once per game, but he also tutors as activate mains and grabs you what you need. Like, I hope we continue seeing this direction, because I think that it's much better to because you know, we can agree that all of the leaders are now awakening turn 2 pretty much.
Yeah.
So I think that it's more valuable to have either a tutor on attack or on like activate battle instead of just the plain old draw one on the front side and then you just awaken on the second. I mean, arguably, yeah, you would like to draw, but I think that it's a cool change. It's a cool shift in direction. I love it. I really love this new tutoring that's more and more on the front side of leaders.
Yeah, the only downside is when it's locked to a color.
Yeah.
Like, for example, imagine a world with like Frieza, set 1 Frieza had played green before, you know, lemon and lime version. But obviously, when he's untapping and even killing, he's not limited to yellow Friezas. So the only downside is with the new sets, even though that stuff is really cool, they tend to lock it to a certain, like, obviously, you know, there is certain things, like, imagine Gohan searching for any Saiyan, like, that, you know what I mean? That would be a bit crazy. But again, the downside is, even though that stuff's really cool, because of the limitation on the color, it then forces you to only be one color. Fair enough, Gohan's a bit different because of the field card and stuff like that, but still. So we're going to see what we're going to see. Okay, so this is an interesting tech. I personally haven't moved to it myself, but it's just a simple one. It's got a wall of text, just like a lot of the one costs do in this deck, but they basically do nothing because they're all for life Frieza. But in this case, it's literally just a 1 cost 15k swing. That's all it does. But it's the same, mate. There's literally in the deck there's the 2 1-drop Friezas that have a wall of text,
and they're just nothing.
They're for a different deck. Literally, it's just draw 1 and that's it, and then obviously leader skill.
It's like green. You know, green has the I think it was Dredgeku, the green Goku Z battle card that you just played in. It was for the Goku leader that blows up the field.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And like you just run it in some green decks as like an attacker. Like you pay one Z energy and then you swing with him. Like,
Yeah. I mean, the only downside with the Z battle cards, even though it's really cool that the freezer, you can't kill them with your leader skill because you have to put them in the drop as part of the cost, and because obviously Z battle cards can't go to the drop, it's very unfortunate that you can't then like if you could use them for your freezer untapping ability, then that would be like crazy good as well. Personally, I would like to see a Z leader for set 1 freezer, but that's just me being biased now a little bit.
Yeah, you know,
I want to see my invoker Z leader first, though.
I'm heavily biased when it comes to Golden Frieza, and I'm thinking like, man, like this should not have a Z leader, man. Like this would be stupid crazy.
Combo with the Gohan. Play the Gohan even. Because Meki's on the field now. But the negate was quite nice there. He's got the Gohan Unison on the field. One thing we haven't seen from this game is the higher dragon, but I think that's fine. There's no Goku underneath the thing anymore, so the boost should be off the leader now.
Yeah.
Tapping an energy to attack. Okay, he's taken the dice off now, so that's fine.
Look, top 5. What are you grabbing? Look at Gohan's hand, man.
Originally, I thought the 5 we saw was his hand, and I was like, wait a minute, that's quite low.
So the Paragus super combo. Okay. Yeah, like I suspected, it's gonna be... Because it was either Great Saiyaman or Paragus, but I'm always gonna say that Paragus is better.
Yeah.
It's just flat out NK. And
and the thing is, it's the fact you draw 2 then warp, because that's the thing with the bottom deck cards. Oh, this is gonna be huge because he's gonna remove 3 markers off the Unison, and then I assume he's attacking into the Unison.
Yeah, Pac-Man, very sad. Swap Frieza got Z leader. No love for the OG one. Maybe an anniversary box.
Yeah, I think we will see one in the anniversary box.
Mate, I would love to, but we really shouldn't.
No, we shouldn't.
Because if we see it, then Vegito counterplay also negates strike skills as well in Golden Frieza.
Well, it does if you have a Z battle card anyway. So, because I used it the other day, it was quite good.
Kerbox said, "Do you want the deck lists for this one?" Yeah, I have all of the deck lists. Thanks for offering, mate. I have all of the deck lists. I just need to import them into Deck Planet on Monday.
Yeah. So, Gohan's just again doing Gohan things. We're not seeing much here. The good thing is Gohan's got he's got the advantage. He's got rid of the Unison, which is huge. So Frieza's got to rebuild his Unison. I mean, judging by the charge of Higher Dragon, I assume he's going to go with Higher Dragon, but we'll see.
1 second. I'll be right back. You carry on.
Sure. I'll keep the people happy. So, are we going to see what we're going to see here? So we're going to see the Floodgate negate, which is fine. I wonder if we see the SCR here, because he attacked with the leader first. Because the cost ain't even going to be that expensive. Just warping a Z energy. Sending a card to Z energy for the swing. I actually think we do, you know.
I think we're going to see the SCR here, maybe, if he's got it. Let's have a look. What is the plan? He's going to be under the floodgate, which is fine, I think. Okay, no, he's... Oh, actually, he might still do it, because technically he can spend 2 energy, well, up to 2 energy, and still play cooler this turn. So let's see. Is he going to pay 1 for another freezer, or is he just going to pop it? Let's have a look. Okay, so he's going to kill, well, he's going to draw, then kill the one in rest mode, untap 2, draw 1. And then I hope we see the SCR here, because I think that would be a cool play. Let's see. Okie dokie. So let's have a look. Okay, it looks like he's going to go into his Z deck. Maybe. Nope. Okay, looks like the image just stopped. 1 second. Let me message Demian. That the image is blank, so hold on, guys. We don't know why. Damien's had to just go and do something. So I guess he's tabbed the wrong screen or something. Ah, there we go. Now is it back? So he's just gonna. Ah, there we go. We're back, guys. Don't worry. So all we saw was the Goku Z battle card get played, and then the secret ID got played. So that's where we're at the moment. Obviously, the board of Gohan's cleared now. And then obviously the Gohan not being able to re-swing is not really a massive deal breaker, because if it's Z leaders, then it doesn't matter anymore. But it means I'm going down on life. And also it's quite costly on Z energy. 1 second. So yeah, stream, I'm just checking. Yeah, a set 1 Z leader. The thing is though, it's already a good deck, so like you could give it like a 20k base, and still have the untap 2 draw 1 effect. I think that would be fine, because you got to watch out you don't give it too much, because it's still a strong deck regardless. So it's Gohan's turn, so he's going to swing with this. Is he going to be met by a riposte? I think it makes sense to riposte here. So let's see what the plan is. Okay, he doesn't riposte, but look at Frieza's hand though. It's not bad.
Okay,
4,
I'm back.
5, 6.
I'm back.
9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's 12 cards in his hand. Welcome back, Damian.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I had to run. Had to run quickly. But I'm back now, and yeah. What did I miss while I was gone?
Basically, they just keep clearing each other's boards, pretty much. And we've been talking about can join. And we were just talking about how we want set 1 Frieza to have a Z leader.
Okay. Yeah, please don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, it's Gohan's turn at the moment. There's no floodgate down for Frieza, and he took damage, so it doesn't seem like he's got any negates in his hand. He might have a Vegito counterplay though, which again is quite good, because right now it would negate strike skills because he's got a Z battle card on the field. Because one thing you can do, because it's such a niche ability. Funny enough, I was watching an American event the other day, and the guy, I think he was against Eon Hill, I think maybe, but he forgot about that effect on the Vegito, and he had a Z battle card on the field. So then he went all in on I think it was a triple striker, and then he only took 1 damage instead of taking the 3, or it might have been a double, I don't remember. It was just in one of the American events I watched. So this is an interesting overrealm here. So he's got a warp 1, and it's a 30k swinger, so that's quite an interesting overrealm. I've seen Gohan's running like the Bardocs and stuff. I haven't really seen them running this, but maybe they've updated it now.
Okay, yeah, I'm letting you, cause I have missed so much of this game. I'm basically letting you guide me here. So, but from what I am seeing is Gohan is in a winning position here. Yeah, Gohan is in a winning position here.
Yeah, he is, but Frieza's kind of holding on as well. Because he's using the field card here, we're not going to see. I know he's still got 2 energy up. Sorry, I thought he only had 1 energy open. Because he could still triple strike with the leader, which is quite important. I think that could be why he's attacking with these little guys, to maybe like try and like force out cards or negate some hand, so then the leader can just swing in. Because do we know what secret Gohan's using?
I could check it. 1 second. Gohan. Yeah, no, checking the wrong thing. Okay. Let me see. Gohan. Benny, what are you running? One-offs. Pan.
Pan SCR?
Yeah, he's playing the
Okay.
Pan SCR actually.
That's wild.
Mm.
Okay. So that doesn't matter then. So yeah. But again, I've noticed with Gohan, it seems like they're quite free on the SCR lineup. Like I've seen Sal Max, Sal Zeno, obviously the triple strike one.
I've even seen the monkey in one list.
Yeah, and obviously now we've seen like Pan.
Mm.
So it feels like you're not forced into one SCR with the deck.
Mm. It's pretty. I think like Gohan is the closest that we can get to like a generic green deck. And the SCR lineup just further shows that you can put like basically anything in it and it's gonna work.
Yeah, because the engine is so like it's not huge. I mean, it is a huge in the Z deck at least, but it's not like huge in total. It's what, probably like 8-10 cards, something like that, I guess.
It's a big engine, somewhat of a big engine, but it's still small for green, for what green usually gets.
Let's have a look. Because what, 3, 6. Okay, yeah, it is bigger than I thought it was.
Okay, so we're looking at Frieza dumping Mutaito super combo.
No, he's defending.
Yeah. I'm looking what he's dumping in defense.
Oh, see, when someone says dumping to me, I see it as an aggressive move, not a defensive mood.
Yeah, Monkey is a very good SCR in Gohan. So that's So I guess he's dumping Gohan's from hand. Okay, so he managed to defend. He had managed to defend, but in return he barely has any cards left in his hand. That was just like what, 2, 4. That was like 5 or 6 cards comboed right now. I didn't really count. I think it was more. It was definitely more than 4.
Yeah, I've seen some run this. I think this Goku is it a crit one? I know it's got a wall of text, but that's for a different deck. I think it's just it can't be KO'd or something the turn it's played.
And he gets, I think, +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's crit as well, is it?
No.
Oh, it's not crit as well. I wonder if you'd take this. I mean, he might have to, because it's what?
It's like 2 super combos. I would take it. I wouldn't defend against this.
Yeah. The only downside is if he's got Pan here. Oh no, which obviously he does. Matado, but then. Oh, yeah. There we go. And that's it. Gohan wins.
Gohan wins the Oceania regionals. Congratulations, Benny. Congratulations for winning the regionals, man.
Yeah, congratulations, brother.
Yeah. GG. Let's jump into the caster screen, Peter.
Sure.
Yeah. Be right back, guys. Alright, and it's showing us now on the caster screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, guys, we have some issues with the caster screen at the moment. But anyways, huge congratulations to Benny for winning the Oceania Regionals with Green Gohan. Green Gohan, guys, wins once again.
Yeah, which is always fun. Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess it's still a good deck, isn't it? It's like, even though it can't loop the super combos, it's still a crazy good deck. And it shows, it's still doing great. Cheers, Andre. I appreciate it, brother. The price of Pan SCR I don't think will change at all, because I feel like, again, Pan is obviously a good SCR, but I don't think it's the best choice out of all of them. However, obviously it served him well today, so yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I don't think it will just shoot up, because it's not
any more powerful than it was before. It's still the same power level. So yeah, none of that will change.
Yeah, I don't think that will change. It's still like it's a choice for DSCR. I still think that a lot of people will just play the one that's from the archetype, the Goku, and that's it. But yeah, it's very flexible. It is very flexible. Anyways, guys, these were the Oceania regionals. Huge congrats to Benny, and yeah, I don't have much more to say other than thank you for joining us for this event, and we will actually be seeing you in 8-ish hours, I think. Thinking around 8 hours. 16.
Let me see what my alarm's set for, because I'm pretty much gonna go. My plan is I'm gonna go get breakfast and then go sleep.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
My alarm's set for 2:30 my time, so about 7.5 hours. So yeah, about 8 hours.
So yeah,
is about right.
So guys, we will be seeing you in about 8 hours with Latin America regionals. Huge shout out to all of the players, to the TO, the judges, everyone who worked at the event. Congratulations, Benny, for winning. And yeah, that's all I have to say on my end. I'm dead tired. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Yeah, well, thanks everyone for watching, and see you all in the next one.
Yeah, see you all in